Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing out there today? Well, I hope. You're all looking like some beautiful people out there. Why does it say I'm not live? All right, Emily. There it goes. Hope everyone's doing well, enjoying your hump day out there today. Get my beverage ready to go. Cup cleaned. Emily, I'm good. All right, let's hop into our morning pixel pointers from Reuters this morning. OpenAI is unsatisfied with some NVIDIA chips and looking for alternatives. Let's be real here. I can't imagine a world where OpenAI was like, there's one company making high-end AI chips. Let's piss them off. What's more likely is that OpenAI is like, hey, you know that whole circular money thing we got going on? We need more of that money back to us. So if this statement is true, we might be seeing the beginning of the downward trend of AI. Let's hope. Let's hope. Yeah. Yeah, this is all happening around the same time that OpenAI and NVIDIA are not cooperating so well. Spec Mom, everyone.
Good morning.
Happy Wednesday. I said you were going to have trouble getting through there. They're coming to pick it up today.
It's not bad. It's your table. Now, if I move the table, those will fall down.
Yeah, but I haven't moved the table since last night, and you got past it last night, no problem. Explain that to me.
Coming this way is different than coming this way. It is. Trust me.
It's the same width, though.
Mm-mm.
It isn't the same width.
I angle differently.
It's physically the same width. Sources say that OpenAI is not satisfied with the speed with which NVIDIA's hardware can spit out answers to ChatGPT users for a specific type of problems, such as software development and AI communication. Google has their own architecture for this. The tensor cores, the tensor processing units, they have their own NPUs specifically for it, and they're designed more in a way to handle coding and math. So yeah, we'll see what happens with this. Honestly, like I don't see OpenAI buying, I mean they might, buying a bunch of Google processing, like, and just getting it set up so that they can come through and start using Google's chips. But I think Google wouldn't want to do that. Because if Google does that, then they're giving up some of their processing power, because they can't just manifest more of these NPUs. So I don't know. It's a weird situation. Yeah, I'm like, it's a little interesting. It's a thought experiment. But I mean, like, high-end processors or GPUs, NPUs, we are looking at exclusively NVIDIA, Google, and there's one Chinese company that's producing them as well. So I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. All right, this one is from Lee. This dual mode Asus gaming monitor is ideal for everything from CS to AAA, and it just hit its lowest price ever. The ROG Strix XG 27 UG. This is my monitor. I have this monitor. It's a great monitor, except for I have the OLED one. These sorts of dual mode displays are some of the best gaming monitor options. Actually, no. So this one is not mine. I have the OLED version that does basically the same thing. This is a great monitor for $350. That is incredibly good. It's an LCD panel. It'll be very, very good response times. Its contrast is 1000 to 1, plus its color reproduction is excellent. 95% DCI P3 color space coverage. This is a good monitor. The originally cost of this monitor was $450. So the fact that it's down to $339, if you're in the if you're in the market for a 1080p monitor that's high performance for gaming, this seems like a solid choice. Good morning, Mr. Biggs. From Tom's Hardware, Intel Panther Lake pre-release testing delivers over 80 FPS in Cyberpunk, 100 FPS in F1, and the Arc B390 offers playable 1080p frame rates with XeSS quirks in our hands-on test. I am quietly excited for these computers to actually start hitting the market. Intel right now is hitting all-time highs. They got all the way up to $55. So they are trending up. The thing is, technology stocks have a tendency.
What is XeSS and what does it do?
Have a tendency to peak, and then when one technology company starts to come down, everybody starts to go down. XeSS is Intel's. It's the extremes. I can't remember what the E is. Is it extreme efficiency subsampling? Basically, it's Intel's upscaler. So it's upscaler slash frame gen. It is a packaged kind of deal, and it's completely software based instead of being reliant on hardware. So you can actually use this technology on a bunch of different GPUs. It's kind of crazy that like Intel is putting out laptops that have these GPUs in them with their own hardware. They're not relying on NVIDIA for, that are being able to effectively put out the same kind of performance numbers as you'd see out of, say, a 2070. That's pretty good. The silicon quality and process advancements are obvious, and Intel's claims aren't full of hot air. Panther Lake reaches that entry-level segment that Intel is targeting with its X series parts, and it does so with remarkable efficiency. The asterisk is the software. Even in benchmarking sessions, software issues kept creeping up with a handful of popular titles Intel had pre-installed on the machines, which will only become more pronounced when extended to a larger sample of titles. So I can't wait to see some actual testing from Gamers Nexus, Hardware Unboxed, and the laptop guy whose name I can't remember. And actually get their hands on one of these laptops that have these chips and just put them through their paces. This is this technology is not ready for handhelds yet. But at some point, if they are able to get the power package down low enough, the heat pipes and the packaging for that into a decent place, I think this could be a good way to get a small form factor PC just set up and built without having to toss a video card in there for things like a Steam machine. So interested to see where this goes. There are, I don't know, there's a lot of positivity coming around this. My question is going to be the pricing of these laptops. Like legitimately. Because if it's going to be equal, if the pricing on these things ends up being along the same lines as, oh, you can get this laptop with, our extreme graphics in there for $1,000, or you can get say a laptop that has an NVIDIA 5080 in it for the same $1,000. Not going to happen. Like, which one are you going to take, though, honestly?
Do you think they have better chance of gaming-wise than what's on the market today for gaming laptop-wise?
No, specifically for the thing that I just said, because one, you're going to get a better quality product from NVIDIA for the same money. But again, we don't know what the pricing is going to be. If they come in and they undercut NVIDIA by, say, $200 on everything, and you're getting equal performance, absolutely. But I don't see that happening. It'd be nice. We'll see. I've already paid the Capital One today, Angeline. Okay. I know. I'm just saying I paid on it. Yeah. $10.99 preps. All right.
You're giving us money.
What?
Pending in.
Are you sure about that?
Money from.
No, it's not right. 1 second, folks. No, it's a debit. Did you see that Van Vliet paid on the 2nd? Yep, that's what he owed. All right. AMD's Ryzen 7 9850X3 could save you hundreds on your new build during the RAM crisis. CPU tech nearly eliminates the performance between cheap and expensive RAM. Basically identical performance and potential cost savings. Here's the thing. Manufacturers of these RAMs have raised the price of all of them, not just one or two. So you're looking at a situation where, regardless of the performance floor or the performance ceiling of the RAM that you have, it's expensive. So if you're already going into this, buying this processor, the 9850X3D, it's like, it's really, really not going to help you save money. So this is kind of like a misleading, like, unless they're approaching this from the point of view that you're going to have RAM. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. Unless they're approaching this from the point of view where if you buy this processor, you're just going to buy the most expensive RAM that's available. And they're saying, oh, you can get away with buying a little bit cheaper RAM. What's the cost difference between 4800 and 5600? Like 10 bucks, 20 bucks? Like, these manufacturers aren't saying, hey, there's a huge difference in the performance between these two. You're looking at 1 to 2%. Let's nah. I just don't, this is almost clickbaity. Like, this isn't, like, it's not real. So you're spending, this processor was what, $450? So this processor's like right around that, 450. You're gonna spend $200 on RAM on the low end, 250 on the high end. What's that, like 50? It's just not, you're not saving money. RAM is expensive. It shouldn't be as expensive as it is. Western Digital blows hard disk drive future wide open. Western Digital is qualifying 40 terabyte hard disk drives and has outlined a roadmap to 100 terabytes and is announcing 2 major performance boost technologies
$50 is
alongside
a lot
reduced
of
power
dollar for
consumption
people that don't have a lot of money.
and software abstraction layers aimed at hyperscalers operating up to 200 plus petabyte scale. All right, $50 is a lot of money. If people don't have a lot of money, Tech, they're not going to be buying a $450 processor then, are they? Because if you're going into a build and you're like, the price difference between this DDR5 stick and this DDR4 stick is $75. And you're saying, you know what? That $75 matters because I want to go to DDR4. You're not going to be buying that $450 chip because you can buy a cheaper chip and then invest that in better memory or just memory, period. That is the counterpoint to that. Because in my mind, if you're looking at buying the 9850 X3D, you're more than likely already planning on spending over $3,000 on your build, because it's not like you're going to toss that CPU into a computer and then toss a 3050 at it, right? And you're not going to go with a was it X8, was it not X870, 8670? What is it? What's the other one? Yeah, the X670. So you're not, it's not like, it just doesn't, it doesn't make sense.
I'd put a 1050T in it with the 9850 by 3D and 8GB single channel RAM.
See, there you go. You are what we call a liar. An outlier. Ha ha. Ha ha. Anyways, if we start seeing 40 terabyte hard drives, all I can imagine is people, like, let's say they cost $800 to $1,000 for those hard drives, right? Cool. What happens when one of those 40 terabyte drives dies and you're literally losing 40 terabytes of data potentially? All I can see, like, they're outlining who they want this to be. They want it for data centers and people that are doing like folding and stuff like that. I think I am excited for this technology, because imagine if this drives down the price of standard spinning drives even more than what they have been, and I can get 20 terabyte, like 3 20 terabyte drives and increase my RAID capacity significantly for not a huge amount of money, for roughly the same amount of money that I put into my 8 terabyte drives. Today, like, this is a quote directly from the CEO. Today we are showcasing innovation that reflects our deep connection to our customers and how we are meeting demand for capacity, scale, quality, enhanced performance, and ease of technology adaptation. It's qualifying the world's highest capacity drive, a 40 terabyte Ultra SMR drive using ePMR technology. That is buzzwords. Hey, let's make up some words that sound fancy. Ultra ePMR. At 2 hyperscalers with volume production planned in the second half of this year. So here you go. Ultra SMR is a shingled magnetic recording technology in which disk drive tracks partially overlap to increase the number of tracks and hence the capacity, whilst lengthening data rewrite options, as entire zones of tracks have to be rewritten. PMR is the conventional way of recording data on disk drives, with Western Digital's ePMR technology strengthening the write signal effectiveness. Western Digital is also developing heat-assisted magnetic recording technology, as Seagate has done, to overcome PMR recording limitations as bit sizes shrink on disk to increase capacities. I don't know, I'm all for it. Innovation, right? innovation is what we want. We want to see technological advancement. We don't want to see, how can I take this piece of technology that already exists and just keep reusing it to get more money out of people. We don't want that. I don't know. It says we should start seeing them early 2027. I'm excited for it. I think everyone who's even remotely in the technology space should be excited for it. If this is going to sound crazy, and I always recommend against this, but can you imagine building a NAS with this thing that you get these as recertified drives, right? Like you're able to pick up these recertified drives at half the price. It might be worth it. I can put literally every piece of data that I have on one of those drives. So if I get 3 of them, that would last me basically the rest of my technological career, more than likely. So that's great. All right, our last news story of the morning, unless someone dropped another one in there without me seeing it this morning. And I'll tease a little project that myself, Tech Life, and my editor are
I
going to be
don't want
working
to
on.
see technological advancement, I want to see technological optimization. We have got newer, seemingly cooler things that come with a lot of issues. I'd rather have 3 to 5 year old tech that works near flawlessly and more efficiently.
Okay, give me an example. Like, I don't disagree. I would like an actual, like an example of what you're referring to. Because if you, let's say NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA technically has optimized the 3060 to the point that it's going back into production, supposedly. The 5060 is a rebranded 4060. So that is technological advancement, right? CPUs have just been iterative. That's what the X3D stuff is.
Chris, I had sandwiches and fish soups and pasta.
Thank you for telling me that during our morning discussion, Emily, about technology. I always like hearing about food first thing in the morning. I hope it was delicious. The X3D chips are iterative and improvements. The X chips are iterative and improvements. Memory, the increase in frequencies is improvements, because it's not like the technology is changing. It's the same technology. It's DDR5. We're just making it better so that the frequencies can go up and it can be certified. Motherboard technology, chipsets are just improvements. It's not like when you go from the lower end chipset to the higher end chipset, it's not like you're getting the exact same thing. So you're using household appliances is kind of a whole different thing. Household appliances used to be made because they knew that getting a person to go into a town, a major city, to buy something was a thing. Like my grandfather built a log cabin out in the woods. And how long did you guys live out there?
Just this summer.
So they lived out there in the summer. And if you were to establish a community around that, the nearest town was what, 100 miles away?
No, I would say about 50.
So even 50 miles away, back in the 40s and 50s, the trek to get into town, that's a day. So they knew that, okay, when we're here, we need to have reliable technology that people are going to be able to buy and then put in their houses that are going to be stable, reliable, and if someone needs to fix it, they need to be able to fix it themselves. Now, with the proliferation of service centers.
Well, for example, with iPhone 16 and 17, I don't see much of a difference, sorta like Apple Watch for when a new phone comes out, how many new features can be implemented before it becomes same tech every year, but it turns out to be bad optimized.
Yeah, we can talk about that. But with the proliferation of service centers and repair centers across the United States, you can find a couple people in every town that can repair these washing machines, even with the smart tech. So that's kind of what happened with that. iPhones and cell phones are always iterative because the development speed at which you can develop new processor technology for phones is greatly, greatly reduced compared to how quickly they want to release new iterations of phones. I can see a world in which we're going to end up with phones that are going to be released every 2 years instead of every year, or even every 3 years. Like, we don't need a new iPhone every year. We don't need a new Samsung every year, but they like doing that because it prints them money. You redeem a question. Video games are, yeah, that's a huge thing. Like all of the sports game series do that. They come in, they say, hey, this is the same game as 2022, 2023, 2024, and 2025, but we added one feature. And we added all the new players. Buy it, otherwise you can't compete. I'm like, oh, cool. Okay. Intel's Xeon 600 brings Granite Rapids muscle to high-end desktops. Some folks ask it shouldn't be. It's in the chat. It's the redeem points thing. Have you never redeemed points on a channel before? There's a whole bunch of things in there. There's like, you can redeem like me get up and stretch. There's stuff for when I'm streaming from home. There's ask a tech question, stuff like that. It's in the chat box. Some folks act as if Intel and AMD have killed off the high-end desktop market, but that's never really been the case. Instead, what happened is that mainstream desktops went from a maximum of 4 cores to 16 to 24 cores, basically overnight, propelling high-end desktop systems out of reach for most enthusiasts. If you want a processor with more cores than you can shake a stick at, though, exclusively performance cores, as well as a humongous pile of PCI Express connectivity and memory bandwidth, Intel and AMD will gladly sell you one. Intel will sell you one of the Xeon processors, and AMD will definitely sell you one of the EPYC processors. Or the, oh, my brain. Why did my brain just forget that? I had the word in my mind. Why am I not remembering? What's AMD's Threadripper? There we go. The Xeon 600 series chips are structured in quite a different way from the previous generation. If you want to, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. So we're looking up to 86 cores with AVX 512 and AMX, which is their memory controller. Up to 4 terabytes of memory supported. That's like $60,000 to $70,000 worth of memory.
On the fact of optimization, I would like to SD equals E Intel fix their stuff and stop swapping socket every year. Also would like to see AMD chips stop dying on M5.
Okay, yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. This is, I think, the first year, no, this will be the second time Intel's done this. Going from the morning yawns, going from the Core Ultra 2 to the Core Ultra 3 will be a socket update. And the last time they did that was when they went from 5 to 6 to 7, where you had a socket that lasted for a generation. Yeah, that is a choice these companies are making. And Honestly, it's something they need to address. I don't know why Intel likes switching up their sockets so much. I know that this generation of CPU that we're seeing now is Pat Gelsinger's baby. So this chipset, at every level that we're seeing, all these performance gains that we're seeing were Pat Gelsinger's idea. And before they could see it come to fruition, they kicked him out. And as far as the AMD thing is, I was just doing a bunch of research on it last night because the processors that have been dying most recently from AMD are my processor. So I'm trying to figure out what I need to do to prevent that. So hopefully there's some resolution that can figure that out.
Threadripper is enthusiast, HEDT. Xeon is commercial, industrial, so that'd be AMD-ic.
So I will disagree slightly. Xeon is also high-end consumer because the lower end Xeons are equivalent to what you'd get out of an i7, like a high-end Core 7 or Core 9, Core Ultra 9, whatever. And there is some overlap there. Just one gives you better memory bandwidth and better memory capacity. The other one will give you NPUs. So the Xeons have always been both.
So what I mean is Intel changes the socket but the gains aren't enough TBH.
That is just the most recent generations. The generational improvements that Intel had from 12, actually we'll use two different sockets, from 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. When they went from, was it the LGA 1700 to the LGA 2000, when they made that shift, the performance gains were quite substantial. That's why if you have the option of buying an 11th gen processor or a 12th gen processor, the answer is always to go for the 12th gen. Not only do you get, I think it's 15% better performance out of it, but you also have the ability to use 12, 13, and 14 gen processors. So it really comes down to like looking at specific points of time. Like currently, yeah, the generational improvements are not there for either company. And I'm hoping to see that improve. But there was a time where you did get pretty decent generational improvements. The Intel Xeon 600 server processor with a client chipset. As Intel says, the HEDT is really a server CPU with a client chipset. And that's what this slide is illustrating. This one up here on the screen, let's take a look at it. So you're basically being able to use you're able to read both parts of DDR5 memory at the same time. So you're able to double stack the memory chips that are on some of these guys, which are nice. Because if you look at a standard stick of memory, like you can't really see it on this one, but there's individual chiplets like this. There's not two chiplets in every single lane. So that's kind of fun. And here's their layouts here. And the prices on these are quite reflected about what we're talking about here. So $500 for the entry level, almost $8,000 for the high end. But at the high end, you get 86 performance cores. And you can definitely crunch some numbers with that. You know who, the first person that's probably going to actually make a video about this is going to be Linus. He's going to compare the Threadripper stuff to this Xeon stuff, and we'll start learning more about it and actually see some of the numbers that LTT Labs can get out of it. Because for some companies, this might be like an end goal for a server that can still do normal everyday things.
I think Wendell will be the first, then Linus
you know, you're
will
probably right
piggyback.
on that. I can definitely see Wendell getting his hands on this first. I have to see. It's been a minute since I've been. My YouTube algorithm has given me any Wendell stuff. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. I am subscribed to him. Level 1 Techs on YouTube, guys. Check it out. A lot of cool information there. All right, that's it for the news. All right, so we're gonna move on to answering some Reddit questions. Just got my PC in the mail today. Everything is working fine, but my words are kind of pixelated with green lines coming
What
out
is
of them.
that bright green thing on your desk there?
Oh, this bright green thing that I keep fidgeting with is a knife. One of my absolutely best moderators, Ramrod Destroyer 01 in the chat gave me. It is durable, foldable. The blade is replaceable. It fits in the hand quite nicely. It comes in amazing colors. If you're ever interested in getting one of these, you should ask Ramrod Destroyer where he gets these from. He's a swell guy. I just got my PC in the mail today and everything is...
Why keep talk about knife?
Why do you keep talking about games that you buy? Just got my PC in the mail today. Everything is working fine, but my words are kind of pixelated with green lines coming out of them. Please help. Sounds like bad memory or a bad GPU. I would use the RMA right away. So manufacturers of gaming computers basically go out of their way.
I am looking at a new PC eventually and Intel is cheaper. So, if I go with them from a new tech standpoint and price, would you go a 14700F or an Ultra 7265F?
Equivalent price, I would go with the Ultra 7. And that's why the button's there, man. The reason I would say go with the Ultra 7 is, well, yes, the 14700F will give you better reliability, and not better reliability, will give you better performance. You're ending up with a newer platform that is equivalent performance. If you can get them for the same price, I would get that. Because, yeah, there's a lot of teething, but Intel's been releasing software and firmware updates that have improved the overall performance of them. So, I don't know. I think it's not a bad idea at this point. We're a couple years on into this new platform. I'm excited to see what the next platform is from them, especially if the gains that we're seeing on the laptop side are to be believed. I think we can end up in a pretty positive situation. So these gaming PC builders bank on you not using the warranty. Yeah, all of these, like most major manufacturers are like go out of their way to make sure that you're not using your warranty. So always use it.
Where do you see CPU and their performance? Do you see it getting better or becoming more less performance boots? And do you see old technology be in production more because of what's happening now technology industry?
I don't see old technology getting reintroduced outside of a couple specific circumstances, possibly DDR4 going back into production, which would be absolutely crazy. And older video cards. NVIDIA has a habit of doing that. They did it with the 1080 and the 1070 Ti. They did it with the 1660 Ti. I don't see it, like their most popular video card of all time is the 3060. It is in more devices than just about anything. So I don't see a world in which they wouldn't want to do that. I don't know, Emily. I haven't physically seen him. But if his doctor says he's overweight, there's a good chance he's overweight.
$1,100 PC versus $1,500. Difference is 16 gigs with 14700F and 32 gigs with Ultra.
Yeah, I would go with the one that has 32 gigs. More memory equals more better in this situation. Especially when you're next to equivalent performance out of the motherboards. Always, Emily. How many stone do you wear, Emily? Because we can use that to give you some comparison numbers for how many stone Nathan and I weigh in comparison to you. That way you can understand why we're both dieting. And I weigh also right around there as well. All right, my PC will not turn on, will turn on but not boot up. So I just did a move, drove 2 hours with my PC. And now it won't boot up. All the lights and fans will run, but the PC, but no lights on the keyboard and mouse, and it won't show anything on the monitor. I have a red CPU light, but it was working right before I moved, so I'm unsure what the issue is. So the first comment, the CPU light is telling you everything you need to know. Something got jostled loose during the move. I'd reseat the RAM first, and then check your CPU cooler, shift it all. Moving PCs basically playing Jenga with your components. If the PC started once, did an update, and then won't boot up again, there's a chance there was a microcode update that is forcing the CPU to memory learn again. Are you on AMD? So we'll ask this question, and then we will go from there. And we'll see what happens when they reply. And that's it. That is our morning Pixel discussion. Yeah, it definitely sounds like something came loose. His reply was that he reseated all the RAM and everything. But yeah. So we're going to be working on 2 videos, and kind of excited about these 2 videos. One is, how much does it cost to build how much right now does it cost to build the average Steam survey PC? I am actually quite interested in that, to find that out. So, did you scan all this stuff? It was on my desk. I'm asking. I don't remember if I gave it to you to scan.
No.
You didn't scan this?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You didn't. I know you didn't scan this. Just verify this is in there, please. And I gotta.
You gave me a whole mess of stuff.
Yeah, I gotta start getting my tax stuff together.
And then you took it all back.
Yeah. What's going on, humanity? So, 2 videos we're going to be working on. One is going to be what is the current cost of the Steam Survey PC? And the other thing is, what is the best gaming device at every $100 interval from $100 up to $3,000? That one's going to take a little bit of work.
How many did you see? These two.
Okay, shred them. Well, that should be interesting. Because, like, you got $100 to spend, you want to do some gaming, what do you buy? You got $200 to spend. What do you buy? So on and so forth. I don't know, I'm kind of excited about that. But thank you for hanging out with our Pixel Pointers this morning. Let's get on to some IT and repair stuff. All right, first thing I need to do, I got to do some data recovery. We got to read the instruction manual. Red Dragon makes some interesting stuff, man, but they're also like not an American company. That's the company name. Oh, that? Google. Yeah, once it's scanned. Yeah, there's a reason I didn't buy a Red Dragon stuff. The quality of their hardware is pretty good. What I'm not a fan of is their instruction and user friendliness. That's why I bought a Newfie. Hey, when you guys see Josepher, yesterday was his birthday. Oh, you're not dumb, Mr. Biggs. It really is that confusing that I looked at it and I'm like, I don't get what this thing is trying to tell me. So,
Can you link Task brand for keyboards?
This is the brand that I have that I like.
When you say gaming devices, do you mean consoles or such themselves, or accessories and peripherals?
You can't play video games with just a peripheral. I got this Nintendo Switch Pro controller, man. When I get my Nintendo Switch, it's gonna be baller. Oh, I made an igloo. If you guys do not know, we have a Discord and a subreddit. I gotta start setting reminders for that stuff. Probably something along the lines of pressing a button. Like I'll record something.
It's not the best choice.
And I got a bunch of extra spaces on here now. Now that we are, we've kind of changed how this setup works. All right, I'm going to, yeah, you need to move that, Mr. Biggs. Go ahead and repost that in either Tech Talk. Actually, yeah, just repost that in Tech Talk. I'm gonna delete that because that section is specifically for bots. All right, I need to work on this, Mom. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take one of these out. I'm gonna measure it. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start printing on that. And then I'm gonna have you cut squares. Like I'll have you like probably glue it on there and then just cut the square around it. And then I'll go in with a razor blade and clean it up. Okay. So I wrote down someplace how many of these I needed. 56 small, 1 large. So I gotta find 56 photos to print.
No, that's not a good idea.
I'm gonna clean this table off today. We can get going on this. Every time I touch this cable, it unwraps more. Stay. I didn't need this yesterday. Did not. Was working inside Ken's house. He just gave me cash. I was there for 20 minutes.
All that stuff he took, the climate.
And I ended up using his tools because I didn't like, I didn't have drill bits long enough to punch through a wall. All right. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. One comes in.
Approximately how much filament did you end up using for your multiboard, not including shelves and accessories?
I did not track it. But it was, I think I probably went through 3 rolls. Morning, Poorly. I do bad. 18 minutes. Not gonna do anything with that. Download. Edit. DL. Save.
Here comes the Here comes the
How many photos did I say? 56. What? What laptop?
I took apart and I showed you the
I didn't take it out.
oh. Almost start.
Okay, yeah, you give it to me and I'll do it.
I dropped.
Where? Okay, is it from that computer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little one then.
I know.
No, you had to go with the hole.
Set it down. What are you doing? Did you just take my magnet? What did you just do?
I placed a duck.
Oh. Okay. No, I just don't want you touching stuff.
Pop up anywhere.
They're ducks. Come on, my guy. That's what I was gonna do. What does that mean? Are you here this morning, Tech? Are you actually hanging out in here? What war do you think you started? Can we talk about the weight loss challenge and get that all sorted out, and you type it up, create a post, and then get entries going? Because I want to, it's going to be 90 days. We're going to do that again. We are going to have weekly check-ins again. And the goal is going to be twofold. One, weight loss. Yeah, well, there you go. It's not starting a war. Look, attorneys want to sue the crap out of anybody because it's free money. And I want to do consecutive push-ups, consecutive sit-ups, and consecutive squats from beginning to end of that 90 days. So whatever, if you start at the ability to do 0, and by the end you have the ability to do 5, that'll be a percentage increase. And we have to, this is going to be the honor system again, because you can lie about like these like weight loss things quite easily. Oh, I know what that law is about. I've actually used that law for car stuff. Doesn't mean anything. All right, Emily. I'd like it to be standard style push-ups, whatever that means. You know, toes on the ground. That kind of dealio. I don't know. I'm not an attorney. I would defer to them 100%. I don't understand how the law works, unfortunately. So again, for me, I don't think this is about pure weight loss. It's about, for me, it's more about actually being able to do something more with your body than you were at the beginning of this. Weight loss is just a portion of it. So I guess we could average the percentage increase across all of them, right? So the amount of weight you lost is like X percent. The amount of extra push-ups you're able to do is X percent. We average them together. What's the difference between a full sit-up and a crunch? I would say use your discretion, right? failure. I'd say that would be a personal choice, but I think for like the measurement, it should be without equipment because not all of us have that equipment. Like I personally do not. And I don't necessarily want to force people to have to buy stuff. And I'm fronting 100. So you're at least getting that. Starts Monday. All right, we're up to 38. I needed 50. We'll use my we'll just use my PayPal as the deposit thing again. I know what the processor is. I don't know whose it is. All right, parts, because it's old. Yeah, like what's the processor?
Pentium 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's just parts.
Can you buy and print with some wood filament and tell us how it works out so I know before I buy some? Lol.
It's not worth, like, at all. Like, it's not, like, the whole thing is like it's not actual wood, right? I highly doubt that. Look at that one video, that guy from that one video that I had you look at. I can't remember what it is, man. Look how young I looked 6 years ago. Same weight, much younger. I don't think so. I mean, granted, I was working out pretty heavily at this time. But, like, I wasn't putting on muscle. Well, we've been together for 14 years, so. Yeah. Up to 50. I said I needed what, 56? We determined that Tuesdays worked better for everybody. Last time I went to a Comic-Con was 2019. Because they're fun, Emily. All right, 11 o'clock. We got to get moving on this. So this is, we got to update this BIOS first and foremost. This is a Tough B 450 Pro Gaming. Two and a half. Two and a half by two. Support. BIOS. I want BIOS, please. Here is Subaru outside. Yeah. That's it. We gotta make a change here. Master, if you could find me a good, like a highly rated PCI USB card, add-in card, like one that's decently rated. I'm tired of this thing not working. Yeah, I know. Doesn't help me that I need it when I need it. Like right now, my card is not working at all. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't even remember what brand this thing is. What can I unplug right now? And unplug my keyboard. I'll give that one a shot. He says, I was there 1,000 years ago. Okay. You paid less than $29? I can only guess that that one's the BIOS. The other thing we're gonna do today I just need this thing to frickin' work. Why can't this case have one more USB on it? One more USB. I'll just do that one for now. Pretty sure that is this camera. Yeah, that is that camera. All right, I'm okay with that. It has nothing on it right now, Emily. I guess that ain't gonna work. Interesting, Master. All right, let's see if this thing can take the overclock. All right, let's see if we can get into the... What are we talking about, Master? I'm slightly confused right now. Are you drunk this early in the morning? How, cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that.
What do I cancel?
There's an X somewhere. Oh, man. I don't understand. I just needed one copy of that.
It looks, they're so red.
Like, I measured this. There's got to be some sort of scaling going on here. Throw that out. Let's see. 2.5 by 2. That looks fine. Did you? You threw a work? What does that mean? That looks fancy. What is it?
up and said, wait.
Has it been more than 30 days? You were supposed to write a note on it.
I did. Wait. Oh, I start tearing it down. Oh, no, wait.
I don't know. You're supposed to put a date on it.
Oh, wait, wait.
I think you're fine. Interesting. Wayne Brady is a singer and comedian. He's an actor. It's a 1070, Emily. Yeah. Well, yeah, why wouldn't I know who Wayne Brady is? I'm white, dude. I don't know who that is. It's not Windows Server. It just thinks it is. So this lets me bypass the hardware checks. For what? What are we talking about? Ah, just take it apart. Yep. Yeah, what were you doing? Yeah, I mean, it is cold out, right? Not forcing it, Emily. I'm just bypassing the hardware check. Weren't you the one who was telling me everyone should be running Windows 11? I think every computer should run Windows 11 because it's the best. Right, the hardware is capable of running Windows 11. There's no reason not to do it. It's Microsoft listing arbitrary requirements. Well, nothing at all. Because it won't let me install Windows 11 if I let it run that check, Emily. And I need to put Windows 11 on the computer. Master, why don't you call it a day? Get some sleep, man. You seem tired. With them statements you've been making. Maybe take a nap. You been up all night? It's stupid software. Almost there. Did I see what? No, I didn't watch the video, but I get the gist. I think the gist of it was something along the lines of, like, it's hard to watch your boss buy his second and third house when you're still wondering if you'll ever be able to afford one of your own. But to be fair, he also was young when he got started there, and if I think that if he was older, he would have probably, instead of investing so much money into his cars, he would have probably looked at investing into a house. How many of these got frickin' missed? Here, we'll do this easier. All right, we got internet now. All right. Did this over to Angeline so she can work on Windows updates, and I got a couple computers I got to order some parts for. And this person is a vapor. Because the smell of vape is strong. All right, Angeline. Why is that power cord sitting there?
That's your laptop that you get over there.
Windows updates, please.
I can't get that off.
Can't get what off? Yeah. What did you do to this socket?
Nothing. I unscrewed it and it popped out.
Why did you unscrew it? It's a hinge. Where is it?
The garbage.
The CPU is in the garbage.
No, the CPU is right there because it popped out.
You don't unscrew these. There's just a lever that you undo.
But I couldn't get it to pop out, so I took all the other screws out.
Don't do that.
Do you want me to take the CPU out? Like,
Yes, but just Angela, you just say, hey, Chris. What?
Where's your one on here?
CPU's right there. Right there. CPU.
There's nothing there.
That is the CPU. You don't take it out. Don't do this. Because if I need this or something, now it's going to be damaged. Because there are times where I would have to swap this. Yeah, it's got a lever, Mom. Look. You just do that.
Couldn't pop out.
So what do?
I don't know how to get the other. So how does the CPU come out?
You just pick it up. You just call me. Hey, I don't want to break this.
I can find the screws for that. I have them over here. I'll pull those pins out of the cabinet.
Here. Oh, that one was loud. Sorry.
Diving deep into the waves, babe. I know that you wanted to. It's a risk worth taking, even if it's over soon. Want you skin tight, close like denim. Come on, love me right. When it's ending, I'll be fine. Got your body close to mine.
No idea what I'd done with some of my stuff.
Call me if it's only for tonight. Your hands on my body, 'cause my body's what you like. I'm down if you
Well, sitting back there. It's definitely not. There it is.
call me, baby. If it's only for tonight, call me if it's only for tonight. Your hands on my body, 'cause my body's what you like. I'm down if you're down to get it now. Call me, baby, if it's only for tonight.
I gotta get this out by Laura's, and I got a charger for this. I don't know what this computer is. This will be another one that'll be parts.
Well, we're trying to get the laptops out of there.
Okay. No, I'm finishing cleaning this off, so you're gonna just do this. So, and you can start with this. What are we wondering about here?
Do I have to flip this?
Well, the power button isn't on the back. The power button's on the
I
front.
know, it's over here.
Okay.
I don't know that.
Where's the video?
Oh,
Never plug in stuff up there. It's also not turned on. Power button's on that side.
wrong button. Okay. I'll put this back together.
Yeah, and I cleared off the table, and you can start with that one. Do we still have card stock here?
I don't remember. I think I gave it all.
We'll take a look in the back. We have card stock. Just fan that out and put that on the printer. I'm going to send a print to it here shortly. We got to look up the CPU fan and get this ordered today. I got to figure out why that is no longer booting. Just need to finish what I am doing right now. I think I'm gonna have to go back and look at my security footage from Friday and see if I can hear this guy say what his phone number is to make sure I didn't screw this up. Yeah, I did, and I read it back to him. What do you mean, and? I don't think it's right, no. Because when did this computer come in? Got ducks all over my office. How you doing, Celadine? He came in 131. Start deleting some of these. I don't need anything from 2024. Oh, that sounds fun. Love Muffin drop any prints? He hasn't dropped any prints recently. I gotta figure out some more. Some more things to add to my wall here. You okay, Mom? Are you okay? Okay. Master Chef, what about it, Master? All right, let's see here. Okay, let's find out if I got this dude's phone number wrong. Damn, mail's here real early today. Is that what I have in here? Wait. Yep, I got the right phone number. All right, I just texted him. Yeah, we ask it for recipes all the time as well. Basically what we do is we take our ingredients list and just throw it at it. And then kind of go from there. Sometimes it kicks out pretty good stuff. Sometimes it doesn't. Pantry, yes. Refrigerator, no. Hopefully we got enough ink. Did you put that paper in there?
Yeah.
Sounds great. All right, we need to figure out what CPU fan that this thing needs. Like you said, you got to make sure that paper is pulled apart. Maybe we do it one sheet at a time. Did you hear what I just said? So pull out all of the paper. Leave one in there. Once we get this CPU fan in, we will do a video on this, because this is actually a really interesting computer. This is an Asus Studio Book W700G. Well, Angeline, you're gonna have to keep trying. He's got a Xeon processor and a studio grade GPU. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Thank you. Paper jam usually implies there's paper inside the machine, Mom. Not just that it can't pick it up. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. See how it goes. And then it's already ready for the, like, I sent all the prints. It just can't move this paper for some reason. Dang it. I don't know if I have anything lighter than this. If the printer can't handle it, what's the point of keeping it, right? Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, this will probably be better. This is slightly different. It's definitely thinner, I'll tell you that much. If we get a nice printer again. Sure sounds like it's moving.
That's all of them?
Yeah, there's some I'm gonna have to resend, but this is it for now. Well, there should be 4 pages. Only 3 came out, so we got to figure out which one I missed. All right, so we got that one. Got that one. Now we'll cut these out later today. You can just put that here. Glue. I don't think I have any anymore. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna end up having to use.
Put glass on it so it's soft. Then we'll put this out.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if there's just something jammed inside of here. I don't think so. Need to be careful. Still have a battery plugged in. It's physically part of this. Okay, this looks like this is physically part of this. Okay, so we're gonna have to take the whole thing off. Which we're not doing right now. I love that Asus has given us 0 part numbers, but so we can't figure this out. Okay. Amazon. All right, Ellen. You definitely can, Lee. Was this a Pro Art? But this was a. So there's a studio book. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Good. All right, so I'm calling about that laptop that your employee dropped off, that studio book. So I can order those parts, the CPU fan it needs, but it won't be here till March. Yeah, it's an extremely undersold laptop, so there's not a lot parts available for it, and any parts are coming from China. March is the earliest I can get it fixed. This is madness. Like I said, the parts won't be here until March. And they're over $200 for those fans. So while yes, this is a good computer, this might be something you want to reach out to Asus to specifically and see if they can sell you the parts. That's what I just suggested. Yeah, that's fine. There's no specific part number for it. It's a whole CPU cooler for this thing. It's $100 for me to install it. So, like I say, you're just gonna like I'll give, like you just have to call, like get in touch with Asus, give them the serial number, and then kind of go from there.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Have a good one. Okay.
I'm home.
This is Chris. How can I help you? I'm okay. Do you know what the exact model number is? Okay. Okay. Yeah, on the it's either on the back or on the bottom, it'll say like made by Apple, and it'll have like a model number that starts with, it's typically A or B. And I just need that to know for sure, because some of them are soldered directly on, like even in that model year, they're soldered on so you cannot replace it. And some of them are user replaceable. So it just depends on which one you have. Worst case scenario, just if you can't find the model number, bring it into me. I'll pull it apart and then we'll figure out exactly what it needs. I do not know off the top of my head. Sure. It might. What's the serial number? Okay, I can see what I can look up based off of that. But I don't have like a super huge access to their databases. See if I can. Review. Yeah, no, it's not giving me anything. It's just telling me that your coverage is expired. Or just the whole device. Okay. Yeah, and it should be a 4-digit number, with a letter in front of it. And if, like I said, if you can't find it, bring it in. We'll just pull it apart and go from there, right? Yep, have a good one. Bye. No, I haven't yet. You gotta be assertive, master. This is Chris. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, it's just an Asus Studio Book WG 700. No, that is the computer, and then the part that you need is the CPU fans. I would replace both of them. I have no idea. I've never ordered directly from Asus, so I'm not sure. Yeah. When I run into a hurdle like that where I have to deal with like randomly trying to find a part off of a website that doesn't seem exactly correct. Not gonna do that. This one here, I just gotta figure out why it's not booting anymore. So when you said this thing wasn't working, what did you mean, Mom? That laptop that you gave me that you said no longer was booting.
No, wouldn't turn on.
Did you plug it into power?
I always plug in
I had to ask the question, that's all.
well, I think I have some more speaker at one point.
You find it on the ground?
No?
No. Too big.
It's too big?
Yep.
Too fast?
No, it's too big. That dop is too wide. Oop, that was almost bad. Nothing. Yeah.
I was facing that way.
Nope, haven't got to it yet. So your motherboard is an MSI B650, which is solid. You have an RTX 5070, 12 gigs of VRAM. Your RAM is 32 gigs. Yeah, that's a great build, man. It is perfectly fine. Those look slightly different. No, maybe not. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. I think I might have found a set of fans. I'm gonna go ahead and order. They're only 120 bucks, but they should fit. Like, it's just off of an obscure website, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna get them. So, and they should be here by next week. I would wait. Like, you can come grab the laptop and then hold off on that. But just wait till I get those fans in and then try and get them installed and we kind of go from there. Midweek. Yeah, that way you can try and use it in the interim. You just got to be careful with it. Yep, have a good one. Bye. One of those looks like it'll work, Tech. Hey Dave, it's Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. If you could give me a call. Thanks. Bye. Yep, doing good. Don't worry about it, Emily. The one on my desk? No, it's old. Gotta move a registration here. All right, next computer. All right, number 7 is going to be next. This is Chris. Good.
All right, so I'm.
Yeah, looks like. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, it looks like I can replace that. Yep, that's fine. I'll be here till 5:30. Yep, have a good one. Bye. the battery just not charging? I think his battery might be bad in this computer, Angeline. That might be why it was having problems. Up next is number 7. Please, number 7. That's that one. This is number 9. So I guess that leaves this one. All right, computer's crashing with power error. If this switch USB... Oh. Happy belated birthday, Josepher. You okay?
Can't figure out what this is hooked up on.
Hey, Angeline, exercise time. What? No, do your exercises. I'm about to. Not going anywhere. Whew. Whew, sleepy.
Did you look at the fans I linked to?
I did, and I ordered one of the ones you sent me. Okay.
Stockholm is quiet tonight. Late when I was couldn't stand the heat. It's raining on my side of town. I've been carrying the storm inside for weeks. And now the pulse getting stronger, like the moon finally arrived. Here comes the
Would you take a Mylene to solder bigger storage onto a 2021 M1 MacBook Air? Would it be the normal $100 labor plus shipping?
I do not have the necessary tools and templates to do that.
Would BPCR make the investment in the tools and templates so the repair guys there cannot make excuses about it?
No.
Would you recommend using the MacBook for a ski target and stop buying Apple junk?
Well, not all of Apple stuff is junk, you know? All right, let's figure out what this power error that I was getting has to do with. Some very weird things going on with this laptop. Let's get into Hirons. How about not installing so much BS and archiving old data? What does that mean? Ah, I see. Are we gonna get screen at all? No? Okay, cool. Okay, well, I guess let's take this apart, see what's going on. Because that's what people pay me for. This thing has seen much better days. You know what Apple's response to that would be, Tech? Just don't be poor. If you can't afford a more expensive model, you shouldn't be buying a product. Even if I could do it, I wouldn't recommend it. And on top of that, Lee, if someone says they can do it and you just got to ship them your computer, still wouldn't trust that. Because every time someone does that, it's like a 50-50 shot of whether or not it's going to actually survive. Like legit. I'm thinking someone has a garage door opener that is on the same frequency as ours, because I 100% watched it close this morning. Jake just said our garage door just opened. I'm thinking someone has a garage door opener that's on the same frequency as ours now. Yeah, I might do that.
Walk around tapping your opener when you get home.
Commander, you've got a new message at your private terminal.
Yeah. Okay. And see what I can find out. Dang it, Bobby. Now I gotta find a paper clip. You got paper clips over here, Mom? I just need to open something. What happened to all the boxes we had of them? Yeah. We're just gonna make sure that this stays in this sleeve, out of view. Like when I saw that DVD, that was in the fact that there was a DVD in there. Like I immediately was like, I don't think that should be on stream. So that's just gonna go over there. Yeah, Joe. I will. All right, let me see if I can make a call here. Ramrod knows what this is. This is Ramrod's computer.
Is it 2 girls 1 cup extended edition?
I'm working on that that thing that turns the quote emails into and puts them in the database. Is there any way that you can put together an email with all of the questions you might theoretically have about a motor repair? Yeah, so what you would ask the customer before they actually give you the motor. So that way you have some understanding. Because that way I can basically program this thing to know what some of the information that's coming in actually means. Alright? Say that again? Like Friday. I know you got stuff going on. Just like Friday if you could. Yeah, man. I'm aware. I'll be in briefly tomorrow. Yeah. Just part of the morning. I don't think so, because you're supposed to be out doing sales stuff tomorrow, right? Understood. Alright. Yep, have a good one. Alright, so getting in here, guy showed me a photo of what exactly happened, and I am seeing, let's turn this on, let's get this week. Looks like we got ourselves a liquid spill. I don't want to try and figure out what the liquid is. Joe, we just found yeah, I know it's far away. We just found an adult movie in the computer, so don't want to guess. Oh, it's fun. All right, let's see what that is. Odds that we have a short here. No short there. We do have a short on the video power rail. Yeah, so I'm willing to bet if I flip this board over, it's going to be not a good time. Yeah, so this is the CPU, this is the GPU. Is there actually a GPU under there? Yes, there is. Yeah, that goes right to 0. That's not good. All right, let's call him. You know, it's a 10th gen, and I don't think he's gonna want to pay what this thing costs. Guys up front hacking out a lung. Hey, this is Chris over Bradenton PC Repair. Calling about that laptop. So there was liquid spilled on this laptop. So that's like I'm finding it on the motherboard. So this one is going to be time to replace it. That's it. It'll be $35 for the diagnostic. All right, I'll be closed tomorrow, but I'll be open on Friday and Saturday. Alrighty. Have a good one. What can't you see, Joe? That was the last thing I was looking at. Yeah, I mean, I don't care. Hello. Can I help you with? let's get this put back together. This is an older one. And I have to order an SSD today for that SATA SSD. And then we'll put the most recent Mac OS on there. No, I'm very confused. How did I just lose all of these hard drive screws? I am so confused right now. What the heck? Yeah, they were all sitting right there. Did something magnetic come and grab it? It's the only thing I can think of. There's no magnets on this. You know what? Yes, something magnetic did grab it. Right there. All of them. What a terrible design. So just for context here, so you guys understand, the way that this works is I have to put the DVD-ROM drive in now. And this goes together, not all that crazy. Well, this right here goes underneath this, like that. And then this closes on top of it. So the only time you can actually access it is when the DVD-ROM is open. And if you don't know how to open a DVD-ROM, you're just kind of SOL. So that's fun. Yeah, well, you had cake. Good job. All right. It's an extra hole there. I'm not sure what that's for. All right, what's up next, Angeline? 7. Okay. So number 7, if you can add a note that says liquid damage on motherboard. And then move it to completed shelf 3. Or 4, excuse me. Huh? Yeah. Print the paperwork for me, please, yes. Move number 4. Not started 2. Waiting on parts ordered. And you said number 9? All right. Sure does, Joe, but we're starting our challenge again. All right. This computer came in because it is not always posting. While it was up at the front counter, it is making a bit of noise. So we're gonna figure out what's going on with that. We're gonna figure out why the computer doesn't always post, and we'll see if something is just stuck in the fan. And we'll get with the customer and let them know what needs to happen. What's the next one? Is it 19? Cool. So Zeller, that computer you're asking about, is not this one, it's the next one. So let's get this to the bench. Let's figure out why it doesn't always post. It's a little bit of an older machine. Yeah, that sounds really good, Master. Do you not like guacamole? Just brief glance at everything real quick. This does have an older Corsair cooler on it. I do believe this is the one that I built. So I'm remembering this guy. It doesn't always turn on, but this is a computer that a guy spent like $600 from a computer shop down in Sarasota, and then got a like $400, not even a $400, you got a 4th gen i7. So it's like you spent $600 on a 4th gen i7. That sounds like a rip. So let's see if we can't figure out what's going on with this guy. Back when SLI was still a thing, this thing has the SLI bridge connectors. And it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, I could, like, it's one of those things where I can 100% fix it. It's just not worth it. And, like, if you're going to be continuing to use it going forward, yeah, I can do that. There's travel instruction. Schedule. Give me some. I am closed tomorrow. I'm closed on Thursday. Friday I'll be here, Saturday. Huh? Because if I said I could fix it today and then I can't, then you're disappointed. If I say I can't fix it today, you ask me what I'm good for. So, what's my win in this situation? So I think we're gonna just run and put this thing through its paces. Why are you not working? I'm having problems with this lately. Yeah, I'm wondering if I order if my batteries are starting to go. No, Emily. So oh, it's gonna be expensive. There you go, Emily. I didn't have to explain it to you. What is going on, Master? Go to sleep. Leave the chat. Go to sleep. That's a lot of warnings. They're all driver. Okay? Go to sleep, my guy.
Looks like the amount of red flags I ignored in my ex-girlfriend.
It's not like you married her or anything. All right, let's clear this. That is this Wi-Fi card that I put in here. And figure out which one this is in the driver's store and delete it. Copilot is everywhere. All right, I'm gonna grab an energy drink. I'm starting to slowly sleep. The bathroom, the bathroom is not where the energy drinks are. Oh. Not sure why I just got so suddenly tired. That's what I just did. All right. Chat. How do I figure out? Oh, there we go. Let's just go there. Put that over there. Put this over on this side. I need that. So we're going to go to C : Windows System 32 drivers / RTL. Actually, let's just go there. RT. There it is. Delete. Uninstall device. Yep. Try again. Deleted. Let's see if it just comes back. Did not. Hopefully this doesn't restore. It did not. RTL 8190 802 wireless LAN driver. '81. How is it not on this page? Awesome, Master. Oh, okay. So it just doesn't exist. Cool. None, Emily, but I'm closed on Thursdays in case I have them. Because I don't want to work 7 days a week. Before you ask, if you don't have a meeting, why are you closed? Yep. Yeah, this is... Just gonna do the same thing. Thanks, Realtek. How about you work 6 days a week for 9 hours a day, Emily? When you start doing that, you can start criticizing me for not being here on Thursday, okay? And wanting a day to myself.
Imagine not working on Thursdays.
is this so bad? We'll try this one. Why does this feel so fake? Oh, you're gonna give me 20 kilobytes a second? Cool. This is gonna take forever and a day. You see how that thing is trickling? I'll reprint that page. Is there more of that photo paper? Okay, I gotta reprint one of these pages. What is this speed, my guy? Master, he's the same age as you. Doesn't mean he's not a country redneck. No! Yeah, you just wanted to get it working again. It's working again. Reinstall Windows. And I'm selling it. I'll buy a new battery. Jeez. Everybody's a critic today.
Dick Cheney did say if you're not being criticized, you must not be doing anything.
Yeah.
Not saying Dick Cheney is anyone to aspire to be like.
I'm going to say something that's weird that's probably going to get me demonetized. But was Dick Cheney like the model for our current administration? Literally shoots and kills someone. Actually, did he kill him? He shot him in the head with a shotgun. 0 charges pressed. 0 investigation. The thing printing, Angeline? Birdshot, minor injuries. Let me shoot you with birdshot. Tell me that it's minor injuries. That was not accidental. I don't care who you are.
Will they ever wear baseball caps like you do?
Only when we go to events. So like once or twice a year, maybe. What's going on, Pancos? Yes, I do. I have ZA. Was there 2 different versions of this game released? How long is this going to take? What is taking so long? have no idea. It doesn't tell me how big the file is. It's already at 11 megabytes. Megabytes, mind you. Is this the one that just printed? No. Yeah, see that?
Oh,
I didn't even notice that. What's going on with you, Master? I'm gonna have to time you out here if you keep going off on these wild tangents, man. Don't need you insulting other people. Even though Ramrod is kind of into that sort of thing, I'm not. Ramrod, you're a casual nicotine addict? Yeah, it'll be interesting. Why were you asking if I had ZA? I'm enjoying it. It's a different... It's a different style of Pokemon game for sure. It's a lot closer to, what was it, Arceus or whatever it was? What is Kirby Air Raiders? I might get Prime 4. I never played that. Is that a remake? If I had any money, I'd buy video games. I just don't have any money right now. We're going to do another computer giveaway. I say immediately after saying I don't have any money. I got a bunch of spare parts. I need to build an AI PC for Southern Winding, which we'll probably work on Friday. Is it? One thing, Mom, I know I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to print more photos because I didn't realize that some of them that I had put into the folder were duplicated. So I'm gonna have to do that. What is going on? Prime 4 is new? Okay. We're all jaded in our own ways. So far we got 2 people in on the weight loss challenge. Yeah. And you're going to have an advantage over me, that's for sure. You know how you have an advantage. That photo that you sent me of things that you got from a doctor. What do you think?
Say goodnight, see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, Emily. You know, Emily, that I'm not upset with you, right? Ziggy's cables. This is dragging.
Come on the line. Transfer ghetto.
This is Chris. I don't have brand specific recommendations. The recommendations I do make is go down to like Best Buy, set yourself a budget. Usually I recommend a minimum of $400, and then what you want to do is you want to find a computer that is either $500 or $600 that's on sale for that. And I can transfer it. Yep. Okay. That's accurate. That's going to be a person. It's basically, you're looking at a situation. It's like buying a Toyota versus buying a Mercedes. They're both cars. Yeah, and that is correct. You do not get really anything more other than their walled garden ecosystem. Alrighty. Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. Okay, Emily. Holy crap. Do I think this is the only issue? No. Takes me back to my college days. Except for the fact that I'm actually doing the homework. It was something I never did in college. I waited until I got to school to do the homework. Huh? Oh yeah, Mom. When did I ever do, when I was in high school, when did I do homework? Right, but you were there, and you know that I didn't. I would come home and I would just play video games. I was a terrible student. Yeah. Never did homework. Yeah, I know. Bad habits die hard. Counter-Strike 2? No, Diablo 2. Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft. Nothing? Shred it. It's just, yeah, line of credit. What? Hey, it's open. Open file. I swear if this doesn't work. I'm gonna be royally upset. See what happens. Remember, I gotta take Ethernet cable up to Southern Winding tomorrow. Gotta run the cable. What is going on? Yep, that's what I'm seeing. This is Chris. Okay. Is it an enclosure? Is it in an enclosure? Yeah, if you bring it in, I can pull it out and see if it's the enclosure. If it is not the enclosure, I can give you the information for some data recovery companies. That's correct. If I can recover the, like, if I can just pull it out and it just starts working, it's 35 bucks. If I can't do that and it just doesn't work, then you're still going to need like an external rack or something to plug it into. If what I'm doing doesn't work, then you're gonna have to send it off to a company, and that usually starts about 600 bucks. That's where it starts. I want to be very clear about that. It's where it starts. Yeah. Yep. They're going to say that me opening the case is going to void the warranty, but that in the United States, that's not how that works. Like, it's against the law to say that opening something voids the warranty. So, but like, if they're going to replace it, I would just start with them, especially if it's still under warranty, like 100%. Well, if it's in RAID, that means there's 2 drives, and then the RAID would have to be rebuilt. So no. When something is in RAID, it means there's 2 drives linked together, and there's a control board that's telling your computer how to access the information with those 2 drives, because bits of each of your files are on each drive. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. Bye. So what is this thing actually? Because this is just something. So this card apparently is a TEW TrendNet wireless N adapter. Yeah, I'll be honest with people about stuff like that. Like, it's like, you 100% have the right to open things that you've purchased. I don't know if this will fix the problem this guy is having. We're gonna find out. See you, man. Have a good evening. Computer's not detecting this all of a sudden. I wonder if it's the slot. Kind of weird. I have a feeling I'm about to run out of tape. Wasn't that much on here. What?
I forgot where I purchased that.
You can buy it anywhere. It's just regular double-sided tape. Permanent double-sided tape.
You could be my sweetheart.
Oh, I called Dave McCullough, by the way. Yeah. Didn't answer. Unsurprisingly. All right, we're going to have enough.
You could be my sweetheart.
Check the Sonics. Had to take it out. Check the Sonics. Had to take it out. Had to take it out. Check the Sonics. Had to take it out.
Riveting content right now, guys. Willing to bet that card is not working anymore, like at all. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 more photos, and then one large one. Ah, this must be the problem they were talking about. The computer doesn't always post. So let's look at updating the BIOS. Okay. So the question is this a video card issue? Where the video card isn't outputting anything? Or is this like a no post issue? Because to me right now, it feels like it is possibly a motherboard issue. Let's see what happens. Because it's, according to the lights on here, it's actively posting. I wonder if it's this card dying. So I'm curious if this card is actively dying, the fact that it wasn't showing up, then just tell them to get a USB one. So right now it's hanging up on VGA. Nope, posted.
This is madness.
See if this keeps happening. Not happening now.
You still got parts to order?
No.
They got parts ordered, not ordered.
Everything's ordered. Except for one. Yeah, new hard drive. So that's going to be fun taking that thing apart. Good for you. That's correct. Yep, that's what onboard like integration gets you. That is old. I'm thinking this is Wi-Fi card. Taking a poop. I do, because ever since I pulled this thing out of here, it's working fine. And it doesn't have, like, this does have, it's an RTL 8190. Even though they don't think it exists, it does. One of these Saturdays / Sundays, we'll get you over and we'll go through all these photos. Okay.
Sure.
All right, we turned it off. Now we turn it back on. The brand is TrendNet. I have no idea where it came from. Trendnet. You see if they're gonna think this is adorable or stupid. You know? Probably.
I think it's cute.
I think so too, but that's fault in our stars, Mom. How early are we talking? We're probably going to see it March. If I had to guess. Is that still technically Q1? But who actually knows? Find out when the Steam Man cometh. $50.70, that is.
Yes.
You don't want to just take the information for me?
No, just take that from me.
That's all I'm doing. This is Chris. Hi, Judy. All right, what is it? So, I'm sorry, like my phone broke up. Say that one more time. Okay, and the password? That's people not knowing their accounts and passwords. I don't understand like how that's a thing. I mean, that's a solid card. I'm not gonna say it's not. And if it's in your budget, great. You can always upgrade later if you want to. I'd like to see how it compares to one of my 3090s. Yeah, it looks like all the TIs are going for over 1,000. People should write down their emails and passwords or use a password manager. That's what I do. Yeah, that's an instant buy. Hell, I might buy one and just resell it at that price.
Here comes the
$550 for a 5070 at Walmart. Okay, Mom.
Just need to turn around this one. Detection verification. Where?
It's probably the fingerprint scanner.
What category is it gonna be in?
Security? I don't know. I'll have to look around and see what I see.
Here comes the
I do not. All right, guys, I gotta turn my mic off for a bit.
Can I go home now? What's with the deep thoughts, Chemo Sabe? Poorly hung cheered 400 to cheer you up. Poorly hung cheered 41.
Bye.